Hey all. How are you all? Hope you all are good. What do we got? I don't know where the bot is. The bot's a bit lazy on YouTube. I don't know what's going on with that. And we got Corn, we got Balian, we got a Shade. How you guys doing? Hey Sam, how you doing? Bird person? I'm the bird person. What do we got? Tokyo Catboy Go, how you doing? Welcome in. What are we talking about here? I saw a boba comment. And cheese wall. Cheese wall! I haven't had boba tea in a while. I like boba tea. But the only place that really does boba tea near me, like, opens at now. And now is a bit late to go and try and get food. Food is different. We're about to discuss the shape and efficacy of our nozzles. Nozzles? What kind of nozzle? Hey, Gone. Can't say long, but hi. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, I love the boba tea place. It's not even near me. It's 10 minutes away. I have to go into the town for that shit. It sucks. What are we doing today? As you guys can see, I'm gonna leave the chat on just chatting because even though I'm gonna be playing something, I'm gonna be mostly chatting today. This is probably gonna be a Tuesday thing where I just come in and I chat. Because I've been wanting to do this for a long time. And, you know, a lot of people like to come in and chat from time to time, but I'm usually doing something like, say, Warhammer or Mecha Break or something else where I'm like, I can only sort of chat intermittently. I can't really focus on chat. So I want to start doing a chat day. If I streamed on Saturdays, I would do it on Saturday and call it Chat-a-Day because I'm witty like that, as if it's never been used before. But I don't stream on Saturdays. Maybe one day I'll stream on Saturdays. Maybe if I become a big burb streamer, I will stream like Tuesday through Saturday or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's a problem for future me, maybe. I'm about to go ham on the canned taro boba tea we got in the international aisle. Man. I do know a place where you can buy like the little boba pearls from. But like they come in packets, and I mean, how many packets am I gonna get through? Like, I think they come in 5 packets of 5. You get like a box of 5 packet sachets. So, yeah, well, hams. Yeah, so I mean, if people want to come in, am I playing on the new event in? Am I planning on playing the new event in Arknights? Yes. It's not out today though, is it? Is it? Please don't tell me it is. I checked this morning. I was on Arknights this morning and I didn't see a new event. Don't do this to me. It's the 17th. Okay, so a couple of days. A few days. 17th. That's after my stream day because it won't be out 17th for me. It'll be out on the 18th for me. I will, but I'll probably be doing it the following week. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Yeah, my stream week is really bad for Arknights. Literally always bad for Arknights. It's shitty. So maybe, yeah, next week I'll do it. Not maybe. I will probably definitely do it next week. Yeah, I'll probably be lazy and I'll probably hold off on doing it until like the following week, maybe. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I do plan on doing it. I saw that it is Blaze, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, Arknight, not that I picked my stream week with much real intent. 17th is the Helldivers Warbond Day? What's a Warbond Day in Helldivers? What was I saying? Yeah, no, I never used to do Friday. I'm having enough trouble thinking. Why you bonk me, little guy? Yeah, I mean, I did do 4 days. But I used to do Monday, like my Mondays, so I still probably would have missed it. So it's kind of one of those things, you know. Yeah. Honestly, if I ended up being able to, I mean, this is me just sort of future. Thank you for the follow, Youngling Slayer.
Youngling Slayer 11000 just followed.
Helldivers DLC weapons? Aha. It's been a long time since I've played Helldivers. What was I going to say? This is me sort of dreaming and being wistful and all the rest of it again, but I mean, if I started actually making money off streaming, like money where I could do more, I probably would increase. I would probably change my stream days. I would probably change it so I streamed like, say, Wednesday through Saturday, I would say. And then like every Saturday, we'd have like a chatter-day where we could just sort of wrap up what happened in the week, or just chat, or people could vent or something like that, you know? Because I mean, yeah, it's Saturday for me, but you know, it's Friday Arvo for a lot of you guys in the States, so I think it's Friday Arvo. Or it would be, sorry, Friday Arvo. No. Hey, Faye. So yeah, I don't know, that's something to keep in mind, but that's a long way off, because, yeah. That's not the one you meant? I got double tapped by the fish, man. It is Tuesday now. Yeah, it's Tuesday for me, but it's Tuesday afternoon for me. So yeah, I mean, I'm a day ahead of most people. It's Monday for you still. Let's open up Powerwash Sim, because I will be playing Powerwash Sim while we have a yap today, so you guys actually have something to watch. We love the Noot Noot? Hell yeah. Let's... Ow! Why am I getting double tapped by stuff bouncing off that side? What the hell, man? Mushroom. No. I could have sworn I cleaned this. Maybe I didn't. Hammer combo? Exactly, the hammers double tap me. But yeah, my video capture is not working. There we go. Oh, I don't have something open right now. Where is it? Thursday is the new event for me, Friday for me. Yeah, I know. Ow. Hey. Thank you for the positive check. I am actually slouching, and I only just started. I'm slouching and I only just started. Poor posture. 10 out of 10. But yeah, so that's... it's annoying because, like... I would like to actually do Arknights events on the day that they're released, and I think they nearly always release on that Friday for me. So, yeah. I don't know what I'll do, because I'm like, Friday is kind of a day off that I have for a reason. Like, I actually have stuff I need, like real life stuff I need to do, and if I were to change that, I would need to, like, I donate plasma on Friday, and then after I come home from fucking donating plasma, I'm always fucked, so it's always really hard. Yeah, plasma. Con got me to check out Dan Dan Dan. the other day. Show is definitely something. The show is definitely something, and it doesn't actually shock me that Con got you to do that. She fucking adores it. Ow! Ooh, Spooder. I do want to stream more days of the week, but like I said, unless... I know this is gonna sound really, really... I am getting pummeled today. I know this is gonna sound really, really petty, I guess, but it's hard for me to justify streaming more than I do, unless I get more people in. Because it just starts to consume too much time that I need for other stuff, and unless I'm making something for it, it's hard for me to sort of justify taking time out of what I need to do in my life. To stream more days. Like, one way or the other, what we need is a celebrity endorsement. I need somebody... I say this with pure conviction, as though it's something that I absolutely need in my life. I need somebody who actually just clips shit. That's invaluable as somebody who fucking clips shit. Not that I say a lot of shit that is clippable. Like, I have very few things that are clippable, unfortunately. I'm not a very clippable person, because as you guys know, I mostly just yap. I don't usually do stupid shit. I do sometimes, like, but most of the time I just talk. Because I do like yapping, and I get a lot of people come in, obviously, that like 40k, so people like to come in and talk 40k shit, or people like to chat about what's going on in Mecha Break now, Arknights people. I do wish I could devote more time to Arknights, but the problem is, like I said, I don't stream on the days where Arknights tends to bring their new events out. Ow! Why? You can't donate plasma? Like, not everybody can donate plasma. Not everybody can donate, full stop. The yap fests are enjoyable as hell, though, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I like talking. I do enjoy yapping about stuff. I like talking to you guys and just yapping about shit. It's, I could have sworn I did this map, by the way. You can get celebrity endorsements on Cameo. Man, I don't think I want a celebrity endorsement, honestly. You can get VTuber endorsements by drawing a picture of them. That is also true. I can't draw, though. I should probably consider doing, like, watching, like, new game trailers and stuff like that. Give you guys a little bit more to yap about. Give you guys a little bit more to yap about with me. I would talk about Dun-Da-Dun, but Dun-Da-Dun is not really stream appropriate. Talk about some animes. I don't know, animes are a testy conversation a lot of the time these days. There's a lot of anime these days that is definitely not safe for work, and Dun-Da-Dun is definitely one of those. Although it did upset a lot of people, Dun-Da-Dun. Dun-Da-Dun made a lot of people very upset. Which I sort of understand, but I also equally don't understand it. I don't mind it, it's not all that bad. I think it's a wild ride, but it is definitely, I don't know. It's not as bad as everybody makes it out to be, only because it's an anime and people, I feel, need to kind of grow up and just be like, yes, this is not real. But a lot of people don't know how to make that distinction anymore. I think I'd explode while trying to watch Dun-Da-Dun while high. It is a wild ride. It is a very wild ride. You have to actually watch it to get what's going on half the time, which is a bit crazy. It's not one of those animes you can just sort of idly watch, at least not the first time through. You give the kids what they want Baby Yoda? That is true. Well, no, nobody wants Baby Yoda anymore. Baby Yoda's old now. Everybody's grown out of Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda's like so 2024. I don't actually know when Baby Yoda came out. When did The Mandalorian start? Baby Yoda was a phase, Mum. $2019? Okay. Baby Yoda is so 2019. Because, you know, apparently if you say anything outside of the year it was released in, you're old and you're not cool anymore. Apparently. I don't make the rules. You can't say Baby Yoda is unpopular until after the movie comes out, or our stock market will tank. Hasn't Disney stock tanked? I don't watch Disney stock, if I'm honest. Disney isn't doing well? Alright, hang on. I'm all for having adult conversations here. Let's have a look. I need not 1 day. What do we got? Let's go for the last 5 years. Alright, yeah, Disney stock fucking died in the ass. Disney stock's gone down about $80 over the last 5 years. You have a lot of Arundum. Jesus. I haven't done the new map. I saw it today. I was thinking about doing it, but then I thought better of it. I don't know why I thought better of it, honestly. I probably should have done it today. I say I thought better of it. I don't really know. The Mandalorian and Grogu movie, directed by Jon Favreau, is scheduled for release on May 22nd, 2026. Yeah, anyway, Disney stock is what I would consider tanking. I mean, it's not, it's been a reasonably slow decline over the course of like 2 years, but yeah, it is tanking. So Baby Yoda cannot help them now. Sell Disney, buy waffles. Hell yeah. I don't know. Can you call it tanking if it's gone down over that sort of period of time? I wouldn't call that tanking. The average over 5 years is essentially flat. I was looking at the 5-year graph. It was like 4 or 5 years ago, it was $200. Now it's 120. I wouldn't call that flat. It's up like 1% over 5 years. It seems that they are maybe remaking the Mando movie if it wasn't bad. It's rotting, steadily decaying. No, I don't think it's steadily decaying. I think it's sort of balanced itself back out again now, by the looks of it. I were to make an educated assessment. I mean, let's be real though, if you had Disney stock like a while back though, you probably wouldn't be in a happy place. Tibs can't even remember when The Mandalorian came out. Come on, Disney. I didn't watch The Mandalorian, if I'm honest. Okay, so I don't take this how you want. Take this how you want. I have not been interested in Star Wars since it became Disney. I have consumed Star Wars media since it became Disney, yes. But I would not say that it has, like, I wouldn't say I ever went out of my way, if that makes sense. Don't like the fact that Disney owns fucking everything? You are not wrong. Disney does own everything, and Disney is ruining everything. The first half of season 1 was good as far as I would go. Do I ever plan on watching The Mandalorian? No. No, I do not. If I just so happen to want to watch it, like, no, hang on, reverse. If I just so happen to sit down and watch it, say with someone, or if I just start binge watching it one day, then cool, you know, that's fair. But yeah, as far as Disney, as far as Star Wars universe and Disney goes, I don't like it, basically because they started ruining a lot of things, a lot of the lore. They just started rewriting lore, and that didn't sit well with me. Obviously, from what I've heard, it didn't sit well with George Lucas either, but I don't think that really matters anymore. I have seen Disney Star Wars, and I can say you're not missing much. Like, I've seen the 3 new Star Wars movies. If you thought the amount of a rundum was big now, I'm planning to save up to 12,000. I mean, hell, we've got Blaze coming. You save, buddy, you save. Just in case you have a bad pull, or if you want a P6 Blaze. I'm sure plenty of people will want a P6 Blaze. I'm told that she is moderately broken. Not totally, but moderately. She's not Wishadel broken, but I'm told that she's fairly broken. I gave him a chance, but the only bits that I watched I heard Rogue One was good. I heard many people say Rogue One was good, and I feel like I've seen some Rogue One, just not all of it. I do feel like I have seen some Rogue One. Oh, hi. Yeet. Say Clone Wars, but that started in 2008 and Disney didn't buy till 2012. I was told that Acolyte was decent despite a few bits and pieces. It's very postmodern, you wouldn't understand because nobody does. Really? I've been told by quite a few people that Acolyte was good. There was an injection of, what would you, trying to pick my words carefully here. There was an injection of like stuff that wasn't needed, like a relationship in there that wasn't needed to be relationshiped. But other than that, that was what I heard was the only bad thing about it. Acolyte poo-pooed on pretty much a ton of the Star Wars lore as set by Lucas. Aha. I don't know who Rian Johnston is. I don't know actor names, so you're gonna have to expand upon that, Sam. Acolyte felt like it would have worked better if it wasn't being forced into the Star Wars branding. There's a lot of stuff like that these days. Rian is the guy character who assassinated Luke Skywalker. There's someone who assassinated Luke Skywalker? The director? Nani? They blew an obscene amount of money on Acolyte and it's not reflected in the quality of the show. I feel like I should watch, honestly, I feel like I should watch Acolyte just because I get so many mixed things from it. Ow. Acolyte has so many flaws, both small and large, in the story and the lore. Rian Johnson is the director of The Last Jedi. Aha. Right. Yeah, you're gonna have to... Names mean nothing to me. You're gonna just have to call them like the director of X movie. Because, yeah, I don't really live and breathe movies. I know a few actor names, but mostly I don't recognize actor names. He directed the trilogy. Who turned the Disney movie trilogy into Skywalker as a joke, who's directly responsible for the mess that is the last 3 Skywalker movies, where he's drinking blue milk and being a PTSD dick. Right. Blue milk. Blueberry milk? Does that come from blue cows? Teehee.
Let's underscore eat underscore glue just followed.
Well, thank you for the follow. Let's eat glue. Welcome in. Comes from alien ogre cows. Fair enough. Yeah, also, man, to be honest, I've always enjoyed Star Trek more than Star Wars. Fuck it, I haven't watched any new Star Trek stuff. I've only seen old Star Trek stuff. And honestly, I couldn't tell you which one I prefer more. You know how people sometimes ask, you know, are you Star Wars or Star Trek? I probably couldn't have ever answered that question. I like both pretty equally. Do not watch the new Star Trek, it will just crush your soul. Oh no. Which is defined as the new Star Trek, or do you just consider it all as new Star Trek? Anything in the last, like, 5 years or something? Like, what is dictated as new Star Trek? I hate to be that guy, but I'm not a big fan of both. Hey, look, you're not, if you don't like it, you're allowed to not like it. That's fine. You mean the new series? People at least care enough to talk about Star Wars still. Star Trek, they just stop caring at all. I've seen some Star Trek stuff. I wouldn't really say that any of the Star Trek media I've seen recently is something that I watch and go, ooh, I need to see that. You know? It's certainly not anything like that, but I do still see stuff from time to time. Strange New Worlds especially is amazing. Okay, I didn't see Strange New Worlds yet, which means you only watched the last season, which is what I heard. Hey, look, sometimes a company can, like, a production company can pull some good out of their butt if they realize that stuff is starting to flop, alright? Actually, Sonic, seeing your name has just made me remember. When's the next Sonic movie coming out? When's Sonic 4 with Amy? When's that coming out? I want to see some Amy. I'm really keen to see how they do Amy in the new movie. Like, genuinely keen. Ew, is it 2027? Oh, man. I didn't think it was going to be that late. That's gross. I've seen the trailer, but I didn't think it was going to be out that late. I thought it was going to be out, like, next year at the worst. This game really tickles my good spots, but it's probably just the glue talking. A lot of people like it when I play this. A lot of people tend to come in and fall asleep, which is weird, because I don't know how the fuck anybody can fall asleep listening to me yap, but hey ho, to each their own. Picard Season 3 was good, kind of, so that's ow. Little guy is just abusing my brain case today. Parts of Picard were excellent, like this final scenes with Q and Picard. It's very fun. I'm honestly disappointed that it's not coming out in 2026, because if you look at the timeline between each year, it's always been 2 years. It's really disappointing if it is 2027. I thought it was going to be 2026, and that just stems from me making an educated assumption. I have this, and after I get shit in Rainbow Six, I play this and get happy. Hey, that's fair. I'm not good at Rainbow Six, so... I've always been really bad at Rainbow Six. I don't know what it is. Probably because I don't play it frequently enough to be good at it. Acolyte could have been good if they followed the original material, but no, they had to fuck it up. Oh, okay. March 19, 2027 looks like the planned release for Sonic 4. That is disgusting. That is miserable and disappointing. I say that like the last Sonic movie was a disappointment, honestly. All the Sonic movies have been really good, so I don't really know why I'm particularly upset about it, but I don't know. Maybe because they keep drip feeding us stuff. And I just don't like being drip fed shit. The ending of 3 is a bit of a cliffhanger. It is. I don't know about y'all, but I'm like what superhero movies are we talking about here? Give us examples. Oh, my 26th birthday is the new Sonic movie? Hell yeah. There you go, mate. That is a birthday present if ever I heard one. Especially given how consistently good the Sonic movies are. That is a birthday present right there. No, I loved all of the Sonic movies. It's just... Sonic movies tend to always tease, like, the next episode. And I don't like that they do it. Like, the next movie. And it's just like, stop! Because now you're making me wait, what, 2-3 years until the next one, and it's infuriating. I don't like that Shadow is, I don't like what happened there. I mean, when was Sonic 3 released? Like, when was Sonic 3 out for people to like rent and hire and shit? I want to know if we can actually talk about this or not. Early 2025? Is that when it came out for like rentals and stuff? Is that when it came out in movies, Shade, or when it came out for rental? Theater? How long does a movie stay in theaters for these days? Like 2 months, a month? The theater release was 2024. Yeah, okay. Maybe probably not talk about that just yet then. I like to give these 6 months, and then after that, it's more of a, well, it's been 6 months, you've got no excuse sort of deal. With movies, anyway. With games, I'm a lot more lenient. With games, I tend to just be like, I'll give it like 12 months or something. It's out for sale, I've got it. I have not bought them. I am honestly kind of waiting for the Sonic movies to finish, because you fucking know those pricks are going to come out with this sweet little box set for all the movies, and I want to get that. It's the same with June. The June trilogy, now that there has been actual announcement for the trilogy. I would typically buy them. Hello, Sarah. How you doing? I'm hoping once they release the third June movie, they'll come out with like this sweet little collector's box that I can grab. Think we might get a Shadow series by the end of this year, hopefully? Maybe. I don't know. That's a wishful ask, I think. Anyway, hang on. I missed Bailey, and what did Bailey know? DC hasn't felt good since the Dark Knight trilogy back in the 2000s. Marvel has felt blessed since Endgame. Haven't seen the new Superman movie though, and people are saying it's good, but I'm kind of just tired of being hit with 20 new Superman. That is fair. That is entirely fair. I've heard mixed things about the new Superman movie, just to be clear. Getting pissed at Unity, but I finally got my VTuber working. That's good to hear. Sometimes it can be a fight. Thank you for the stretch. Wah! I'm not really sure what they're gonna do with the third movie because they're really into strange crap in the books. They're jumping way ahead. Way ahead, apparently. I think we're talking like Leto the Second ahead. Like Worm Man ahead. But that's hearsay, so don't take my word on it, but that is my belief on where the third movie is going to take place. Currently editing clips right now, so I know if I got a stretch. Yeah. I'm currently editing clips right now, so I know if I got to stretch myself, I know it wouldn't hurt to remind you. Yeah, that is appreciated. Big appreciation, because I don't stretch enough, and I don't typically sit too bad when I'm streaming, honestly. I sit pretty well. 3rd of June, the June series, Sonic. You're Alfarius? Liar. Liar. I am Alfarius. No, dune, as in like the sand dune. Ow! Hi. Heard a lot of people comparing the new Superman to Christopher Reeve's Superman in a good way. Like I said, I've heard mixed things about the Superman, and I'm not a big superhero movie person. Just because I don't like what they're doing with the universes, so I just stay away from it. It's just a personal prerogative thing. But yeah, it's I don't like a lot of the new superhero movies just on the basis of me not liking this whole multiverse shit that they're going through. A lot of people love it. Like, I know a lot of people, like, this is supposed to be a fucking rock and metal playlist, by the way. I don't know why I've got fucking classical. You couldn't tell with my accent? No, that's cool. I've had that problem before. Don't worry about it. I've had this big argument with people about how I hate the multiverse. I had an argument, not an argument, but I had a little chat with somebody the other day about it, like Spider-Man in particular, how there's like 20 different Spider-Mans now, and I'm just like, it's lazy to me. It's very lazy to me. Because it's just like, if you're gonna create a new superhero, just make a new superhero. Don't just make a fucking Temu Spider-Man, please. Do you pronounce some D words with a J sound? I mean, to me, I'm saying I'm using a D sound, but I think it's, yeah, it's just the accent. But yeah, I'm full of unpopular opinions, and I'm pretty sure that is one. That is one of the big unpopular ones, is that the multiverse characters are just fucking lazy writing. It's just an excuse to have a new character, but not actually introduce anything new. I don't know if they have been doing it that long. I mean, I had a look at, like, say, Miles Morales, for example, and I think he was created like 3 years before what's-his-name died it? What's-his-name passed? I don't remember what his name is now. The man, the myth, the legend. The What If comics did it a little better. See, I don't really mind a What If comic, but comics are a little bit different, I guess. I say we give all the extra Spider-Mans to the Blood God as offering. I like this plan. This is a good plan. I'm pretty sure that none of these new people were actually, not to the best of my knowledge, and don't get me wrong, this is well outside my fucking field of expertise, but I don't know how much of this was actually made by, what's his name? I don't even know what his name is now. The old dude who actually fucking made most of this stuff. Or all of it, I should say. Stan Lee, thank you, Bayer. It just makes it a little hard to swallow, you know? But I'm not like a major comic book person, so what I know is probably half of what there actually is in the world. It's kind of like my knowledge of 40k, you know? I know what I know, but that's about it. Same. The only comic I want to get into is Spawn. Wow. That's a name I haven't heard for a hot minute. I'm not particularly interested in it. See, I didn't really mind it, like this whole multiverse concept in like Deadpool vs. Wolverine, because it kind of played a story of its own. Like, it had its own story, so, like, it was passable in that respect. But I just... Yeah, I find it a lot harder when they just take a whole Spider-Man and just go, yes. Let's just remove this one's ability to shoot webs and have him have to make, like, a chemical webbing with cartridges, and that's how we are. Like, that really... You know, that's fucking Temu shit, is what that is. Like, I'm sorry, kids. We were taught in school that plagiarism is bad. I do remember watching old comics where he did used to have to use web cartridges. I do remember seeing that. If only you get caught us Bungie. Bungie's good, yeah. Bungie knows all about plagiarism. The plagiarism has been bad in the movie scene recently, though, honestly. I've had this conversation with a couple of people over the years. Skulls for the Skull Throat. What is it? Alien Romulus. Alien Romulus is just literally... If you've never seen an Alien movie in your life, Alien Romulus is amazing. If you have seen all the other Alien movies, it's just plagiarism. It's literally, sure, copy my homework, but make it, you know, make it different or whatever that meme is. Don't make it obvious. That's literally all it is. And everybody goes in. Alien Romulus got like 70 and 80% or 7 or 8 out of 10s. It didn't fucking deserve it, man. Even the weapon in the fucking movie doesn't exist. It only exists because the movie fucking made it. Like, what the fuck is that? A smart gun pulse rifle? Please. And then however many years in the future we don't have smart gun pulse rifles, we have like these big, clunky, heavy smart guns. Please? But I'm pretty sure Disney owns the Alien franchise now too, so let's be honest, Disney gets away with plagiarizing everything. Ownership plagiarism. I finished the Beckwin books. They're so good, I can't wait for the final book, hopefully in a year. I do not know what the Beckwin books are. Talk to the class, Pockety, what are these Beckwin books? Because I don't know, so let's assume everyone doesn't know. Give us the synopsis. Eisenhorn is the first trilogy. They had a comic where Alien destroys most of the Marvel universe. Alien had crossovers with everything, though. Alien was a very, very popular crossover comic thing, and they made basically new aliens for every single fucking IP they crossovered with. It was fucking wild. Then the Revenant trilogy, and the final of them is the Bequin trilogy. That must be fucking painful, though, having to wait like a year for a final book. That must hurt. I can't do shit like that. Like, if I'm watching a TV series, for example, it has to be out. The whole thing has to be out. I can't do this week by week by week thing. Like, somebody wanted me to watch the new Squid Games, for example, and I'm like, is the whole thing out, or are they drip feeding it to us? Because if it was like one episode is out, then another episode will be coming next week, I'd just be like, yeah, nah, you're on your own. I'm not fucking watching that. They need to stop making shitty fucking Predator books, Predator movies, honestly. I've been so upset. Ow, thank you for the hydrate. I've been so upset with the most recent Predator movies. I haven't seen Killer of Killers yet. It's only just out though, isn't it? Killer of Killers? I have an ad starting soon, so I will avoid that conversation for a hot minute, but we will get back on that. We will go back to Killer of Killers. But like, what was the last Predator movie? I think it was called Prey. Was the last Predator movie? Like, they kept... You see at the start of that movie, right? The Predator just goes absolutely ham. He's knocking jaws off people, blah, 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 like with his bare fucking hands, no weapons. And then halfway through the movie, he has a fight with the main character, and he's like, just biffing him and not even fucking hurting him. It's just like, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Plot armor needs to stop. I'm sorry. It's okay for a character to have some plot armor, but please. People think GW is waiting for 11th edition to bring back Constantine Valdor, and he may be in the final Bequin book. At least that's the theory the community's come up with. Let's bring back Kaldar Drago. That's all I'm saying. We're bringing back everybody. We may as well bring back him. Dan Ab said at a book signing that Games Workshop won't let him release the book. Ooh. Interesting. Do I enjoy reading? Typically, no. I listen to audiobooks because I can do other stuff while I'm doing it. Do I enjoy, like, reading with a book in my hands? No. Basically because I'm just not used to sitting down. Just doing, like just sitting with nothing to do. Like, I have to actually be physically doing something. So I listen to a lot of audiobooks, so if you count that as reading, then yes. But no, typically no, I don't read. Anything that I do read, this is going to be really, really nerdy and weird, but the shit I only usually read typically ends up just being like medical journals and stuff like that, stuff that there is obviously no audio media for. Don't ask what the yellow-green sludge is. It's clean. Don't worry, Sam. It's clean. It's all super clean. Fair enough. Well, there's a book series I've gotten into recently. Only the first book is an audio book at the moment. Book 2 is coming to audio format sometime this year. It's 5 soon to be 6 books long. It's a mecha series. It's super good, called Able-Bodied Soldier. You know, I've heard that name from someone else. I have heard that name from someone else. But yeah, it's, I don't typically read, no. Like, all my 40k media is all audiobooks. I do have books around. Because I used to, this is a long time ago now, but I used to have a job where I had quite a bit of free time because I used to do nights. So I did used to be able to sort of sit down and read on night shifts, but I don't have that job anymore. And even towards the end of that job, I got promoted to a role where I just didn't have the time to do that sort of shit anymore. Like, where I was pretty much busy all the time I was at work, so... Such is the life of a promotion, unfortunately. Anyway, going back to Predator. Let's get back to this Predator movie, the new one that's coming out. I have seen sort of snippets of it. I haven't actually committed to watching a whole trailer, but... I find it very strange that, like, I have a full-size 1-to-1 mask of, like, a Predator Hunter mask. You would like Tales from the Stinky Dragon group, where it's all audio and play the campaign. This Alvarius is going to get some sleep. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Pockety. I hope you have a good rest. I hope you have a good day with whatever's going on tomorrow. And I don't think I've ever seen a Predator... Like, it's from Fox. There's only, like, I don't know, 500 of them or something. Like, it was a limited release thing. And I don't think I've ever seen a Predator in any media except maybe a comic that wears that mask, and I was kind of hoping that the Predator in this Killer of Killers would be wearing it, but I don't think it is. It's very upsetting, actually. It would have added some weight and value to the mask, but bleh. I don't know what it's called. It's a Predator Hunter mask. I don't know what it's called, though. It has a blue laser. That's probably its distinctive feature. Let me just do a quick Google search and see if it comes up super quick, and then obviously you guys will be able to Google search it. Don't all predators supposed to have different masks? Yes. But I was kind of hoping it would be that predator mask, you know? I was hoping it would be that predator, but it's not. I can't even find it on Google. The Googles. It's gone to obscurity, my poor mask. I see a lot of masks from the movies. I have all the paperwork and shit locked away for it too, so it's not like I can just grab the paperwork and go, yes, this is what it is. Wait, I think I found it. It's called a stalker mask. If you do a search for Predator Stalker Mask, you'll get it. So yeah, I actually have one of those, and I was hoping it would be that mask. The Predator would be wearing that mask in the movie, but... yeah. You don't think you like it? You don't think you like it? I got that years ago, though. I don't even know. I think I spent like fucking $500 on it. Why are the targeting lights in the middle of the face mask? I don't know. That's just how it be. I didn't design it, man. Power Ranger than a Predator? Look at this guy. This guy's just slagging off my Predator mask. But yeah, given it was a limited release, I mean, I'm sure you could get fucking Temu copies of it by now, but given there were only a set number of originals that were released, I was hoping that the movie might actually use that mask so it would go up in value. Doesn't shock me that there's a 3D print for it, honestly. 1,000 copies? There you go. There's more than 1,000 now because the lad's got the 3D printers on it. That's alright, it came with paperwork, so... A game, apparently? Balian says it's from a game? I don't remember it being in a game, but... could be wrong. It was a predator serial killer, apparently, I believe is the lore behind it. So a predator that hunts and kills other predators just for funsies. Who up eating the chickney? I'm not eating anything solid at the moment. I am dodging anytime I try to eat solids at the moment. Bad blood predator. Nobody ate the chicken. No eat chimkin. Did I put water in the ocean? Oh my god. Maybe. Is the ocean my fault? It's a predator that kills anything with a pulse. Ow! I love how the chicken's trying to hit me, but I'm like off the screen. I'll be back in a minute. I promise. Here I am. Yeah, it's a predator that just kills to kill. Basically. No hunt, no nothing, just murder. It's a predator that likes corn. It's a cornet predator. No honor, just hunt. Exactly. No, thankfully it did come with, like, certificates and shit, so, like, I actually have evidence that it is a limited run if I ever do decide to sell it, so it's actually worth... That one is actually worth money. Not that things tend to really hold their value too well when people are just fucking throwing knockoffs, but hey-ho. I'm pretty sure it was just from a comic, honestly, but I don't 100% know. Have a good look. One of the many comics that they did, but yeah, it's unfortunate knowing that they do actually have prints of, like, I saw one on fucking Etsy. When I was looking for the thing, I saw an Etsy link. I'm like, yeah, people have started making knockoffs. It's disappointing, but what do you do? Not that I was ever planning on selling it, but... I don't know, maybe one day I will grow up. Unlikely, but maybe. I don't think it ever showed up in a game. I'm pretty sure, and if it did, then it probably didn't show up as anything like as a base. It probably showed up as like something you unlock, like a special thing. All I know is that it's big and it's fucking heavy. And I could put it on my head if I wanted. It doesn't sit very well though, obviously. I once accidentally saw someone just get a tiny bit degloved when they were toying around with a power washer. Oof. That's not the one. I genuinely think if I were to do power washing for a job, I would always wear gloves. The predators hunt down the bad bloods for a shame it brings from the constant slaughter. Yeah. Yeah. It had a little, like, in the, like, I keep the mask on display, right? But I have the box. I don't know where the box is. The box is somewhere else. I don't know where, because it's obviously a fucking big box. And in the box, there's like a little leaflet that actually like has an explanation of what it is. I would need to find the box, because I don't actually know where the box is. I think it's buried behind a million other boxes of other stuff, other collectibles that I have. But, you know, for all the people who just want cheap copies of it, I mean, a lot of people say that, you know, when people start 3D printing stuff like this, and like it drags the value of a real product down. It probably might maybe drag the real product price down, but let's be honest here. If you are somebody who actually gives a shit, like, if you're one of those people who genuinely cares about collecting the right thing, you will spend more money on buying an actual product instead of just a cheap knockoff. Like, for 100 people that want and are happy with the cheap knockoff, there's always going to be like 1 or 2 people who like will fucking stab each other over the actual thing. So, yeah, I mean, I do get a little upset when I see stuff on, like, Etsy and Temu, but at the same time, I know, A, I'm not going to sell it, but B, if I were to ever sell it, you know, I just hold off until somebody was like, hey, do you have, you know, I suppose the first question would be, do you have the certificate that shows that it's real? That's kind of like the telltale question. The certificate of authenticity. I have a few things that require certificates of authenticity. And I know since I got them, there's been shit come out on like Temu and Etsy and stuff, but you know what? That certificate means the world to some people. Built a couple of KO Gundam kits just because there are some kits that Bandai has been lazy about reprinting, and the only people who are willing to sell the official kits have been selling them for like $400 a piece when they retail for 14. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I don't, like I said, I don't kind of have an issue with people sort of rebranding and reprinting things. It's hard to sort of stop people these days. And I mean, like, it's the same thing with, like, cars, for example. Like, you can get an old fucking, I don't know, pick a fucking old car, any old car. You can get an old, you know, 79 Camaro or 78 Camaro for $400,000, or you could just buy a fucking knockoff shell for 20 grand. You know? And if you're not going to put all the original shit back into it, I mean, what the fuck do you want the whole original car for anyway, you know? It kind of comes down to that sort of thing. You know, if you're gonna put like a brand new Corvette block in it, then you fucking, why do you want the original shit? That's my mentality of it. I know that's probably not a good mentality to have because it just kind of encourages people to do the wrong thing, but, you know, do you really want to gatekeep people if they just like the look of something? I don't feel like collectibles should be gatekept. It's kind of like why I don't like Warhammer being so expensive. Put a VTEC engine into a Ford Pinto. You'd upset a lot of people doing that. Actually, Ferrari gets really upset if you touch their cars. Ferrari definitely gets upset if you touch their cars. Ferrari needs to calm their fucking titties, honestly. But, what was it? I was going to say something else. I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, Warhammer models. I mean, my thought process on things like this is it's not unethical to tell large corporations to get bent and get KOs or make your own version. Yeah, it's, my big issue with shit like this, like Warhammer is the best example, right? Now, I can't speak for everybody, I can only speak for Australian people, right? In this particular aspect of things. Over here, if I want like a Death Guard box or an Astra Militarum box or any box, any single army box, it's gonna cost me about 250 bucks, 240 bucks, right? Depending on the box, they sort of have a little bit of wiggle room in it. Look, let's say 10 bucks either way. So we'll say 240 on average. They're not painted, so you've got to buy the fucking paint. Which is ridiculous to start with. The paint's overpriced. The models are overpriced. Like, it's prohibitively expensive unless you've got a big fucking... Like, unless you've got money to burn. Like, $240 is a big investment for anybody, no matter how much money you're earning. And I know, you know, somebody say, oh, I'm on 160,000 a year. What's 240 bucks once, you know? Yeah, okay, that's fair. But, you know, most of us are not on 100,000+ a year. Most of us have bills to pay, food to buy, other life choices. Some of us here probably have fucking kids. Like, and we all fucking know that those models are not worth $240 fucking dollars, right? They're not. I don't care how much time and effort it takes to have some prick fucking craft them from hand and get the molds and all the rest of it. It's not worth it. Especially not when they update them like once a blue moon. Like, when was the last time the Custodian army was updated? No prizes. No prizes for the correct answer, but when was the last time the Custodian army was updated? Yeah, it's been like 11 fucking years, I think. The Custodian army was updated this, like the whole army, or they just released like a couple of figures? 10th edition supposedly had new ones for late 2024. I did remember seeing some heroes, like some named people, but I don't remember them ever updating the whole army. Could be wrong, but I don't remember it. Cavill talked about, yeah, Cavill loves his fucking... Cavill plays, Custodians, the mad lad. That's dedication to the cause. Haven't Grey Knights been stuck with the same old Marine sculpt since mid-2000s? I think Grey Knights did get an update because they introduced some new stuff, but I'm not sure. Okay, so the Custodes Combat Patrol was apparently this year. Prior to that, it's been how fucking long? I don't... Yeah, so they've been selling Custodes to people for fucking God knows how much. For 23 years. 24 years. Like, that's not okay, man. Also, Ferrari cars are for snobs who can afford it. Ferraris are for people who have more fucking money than sense, in my opinion. Honestly. You can get a better car than a Ferrari for that fucking money. That's all I'm saying. Ferrari, you pay for the badge. And I will die on that hill. Like, I think we only just got new sorcerers last year or the year before, but we're still using old-ass rubrics. Yeah, see, I just don't think that it's good. Taking a break from Mecca? Yeah, I'm doing a chatty stream today. We're being chatty. I'll be back tomorrow with Mecha Break, though. So, tomorrow is more Mecha Break. But yeah, I want to start doing a just chatting stream once a week, so we're doing a chatty stream. Because a lot of you guys have a lot of stuff to talk about, so let's talk about it. You guys have got hobbies and tales to tell and cheese walls to complain about, so yeah, we're doing that. Now. Why? Again, this is supposed to be a metal and rock playlist. They're slowly replacing all of our cool Thousand Suns things with generic demons. Yeah, my issue with them is, like, let's just say... Like, I don't see the point in spending $240 for a model that's not painted in any way, shape, or form. You have to put it together yourself. And they'll give you... That same model will be on sale for probably 10 plus years. And it's just $240 because that's just the way it is. I don't think that's right. And I can tell why Warhammer is such a fucking bad hobby to get into for that reason. And the box isn't even enough for a full army. The box isn't even enough for... A lot of them are these days. I think these days they do tend to sell boxes that are full teams. But a lot of the... What are the smaller boxes called? I can never remember what the smaller boxes are called. Kill teams? Maybe, yeah. I know those are just sort of like additional units that don't make up a full team, but I can get like a full box of like the Death Guard one that I was looking at, the $240 one in question. That was a full 1,000 team. It was nearly all fucking plague bearers, but not plague bearers. What are they fucking called? Kill team is a specific game. Combat patrols. But yeah, it's... I can't even remember what the fucking unit's called, but they're like low-cost fucking bullshit units. And there was only like 3 or 4 Plague Marines in the whole fucking box. It was really gross. And I was looking at that, or I was looking at like Adeptus Mechanicus, but the cunt in the store was too busy painting his own models to actually fucking talk to me, so I was just like, well, no. $240 I'm not spending on you, my friend. The latest Thousand Suns combat patrol is 50 Zangors, a single sorcerer, and 4 rubrics. Yeah, that sounds like what the Plague Marine was. I don't think it was like 50. I think it was only like fucking 20 or something. 20, Poxwalkers. They were Poxwalkers. Skiing penguins. The snowman hat? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think the Plague Marines ones were the same. Like they had, I don't know, 10 or so Poxwalkers and a couple of Plague Marines. That was it. It's probably the same size. It was probably... I didn't get... There was... Hang on, I'm gonna fucking look. Oh, okay. This 100% sort of clears out as we were. Okay, this makes all sense now. Hang on, let's go and have a look. Games Workshop is removing full demon armies too and de-incentivizing demon use. By making contingents you can use just to be shit. Just making CSM box Army boxes mostly demon models. Reject cookies. Do I have the forbidden capture? Where's the forbidden capture? There we go. So I was looking at brand new Space Wolves. I don't think it was a combat patrol I was looking at. Emperor's Children are out of stock? Wow. Is that... what is this? Let's have a look. That's not Angron, is it? I think Angron's his own model. I think that's just a... Demon Prince Vorak. Anyway, that's not what I'm here for. What was I here for? I was looking for the fucking Nurgle ones. That wasn't it. I know that wasn't it. These are all combat patrols. I don't think I'm gonna find what I want to find here. It's super frustrating as a Chaos fan. I agree. Shop, start here. I don't think I'm gonna find what I wanted to look for. I'll know it when I see it straight off the bat, but... because it wasn't this. I know it wasn't this. Because I don't even think that has any Poxwalkers in it at all. I can't even see it now. Armies of Chaos, Death Guards. We might be I think it was last year, I remember. Do they change them every year, do they? I want a Nurgle mod. I want a Mortarion model. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to find it then. Late 24, early 30. Yeah, I probably won't find it then, but that was basically what it is. It just had... as part of the refresh of the Heresy releases, it had like... I don't know, it was kind of like this box here. This Lord Felthius and Tainted Cohort box. With a Plague Marine Champion and then a whole bunch of Poxwalkers in it. That's fucking what it was, basically. I'm like, fuck, man, that's a hard sell. But that's alright, because the bloke didn't even try to fucking help me, so... it was indeed a hard sell, because he didn't even try. He was too busy painting his own fucking models. Bloody prick. That Demon Prince looks way too fucking good to be a Nurgle Demon Prince. He is way too pristine. Must just be a generic model. That's for Age of Sigmar. I really want a Scarbrand model too, honestly. I'm gonna be real with you guys. See, that's also something that bothers me, like generic Demon Prince model. Like, that's lazy, man. If you're gonna run 2 separate fucking instances of things, don't just be like, ah, yes. Generic Demon Prince, you know? The Demon Princes come from 2 different worlds. Make the Demon Princes different. Like, yes, okay, Scarbrand exists in between both. Cool. We accept this. We smile, nod. He is a demon. He doesn't change. The Demon Princes actually come from human beings. The ones from Age of Sigmar should be extremely different to the ones in 40k. Like, next thing you know, you'll have these fucking Khorne Berserkers, right? And the only difference between the 2 is they just won't have the backpack on them. They just won't have the power pack. Or if any of them have bolters, they won't have bolters. They'll just have like a second fucking weapon. Yeah, see, that shit's just lazy. And then they flogged that off for how much? Come on, guys. Come on, Games Workshop. Do better. Seriously, do better. It supposedly has a bunch of option parts, but it's still super lazy. Yeah, fuck oath it's lazy. I mean, depending on how many optional parts it has. Like, if it has, like, heaps of optional parts, then sure. Like, I'm talking whole new wings, for example. Like, I want to be able to make... If I buy one of those demon things... If I buy one of those demon things, I want to be able to make it look, like, undivided... all 4 fucking Chaos Gods. I want to make it look Age of Sigmar and 40k. Like, I want to be able to go all fucking in with that thing. And that's the only way I will ever accept it. Yeah, see, that's fucking not on. I don't think that's okay. That is lazy as shit. But I mean, I expect nothing less from Games Workshop at the moment. Games Workshop have been really bad recently. I mean, can you... They're apparently losing a lot of money, and I mean, can you blame them for losing money with what they're doing lately? Like, your models are fucking ridiculously overpriced, for one, which we've already discussed, so I won't go back over that. You attacked your lore and the people who fucking follow you, like, religiously. And now you're just making, like, budget models for both Age of Sigmar and 40k? Like, come on, guys. Regions aside from the UK again? That's fucking rich. Not surprising, but rich. For fucking plastic models, though. Seriously. And then that... I did see they're doing an updated release of that, yeah. Banana boy. Banana. I'm a bit excited for that, actually. Just a teeny tiny bit excited. Might maybe do a bit of that when it comes out, just because. Just because we love our 40k here, even though I don't really like Blood Ravens, but that's alright. Honestly, the lore stuff they change here and there doesn't irritate me too much, since 40k has always been inconsistent at best. I don't mind them changing stuff here and there, but there are certain things, like the recent large changes, which just directly contradicts their, 40 years of fucking lore or whatever it's been. It hurts me. And I know, well, I suspect I know the reason they did it, but it doesn't make it any better. Once you cross the bridge, you can't go back. Damage has been done. But people don't seem to realize that. I mean, that's probably a lot of the reason why 40k is not doing so good at the moment, or even Games Workshop. I shouldn't just say 40k. Age of Sigmar, I think, is... I don't like Age of Sigmar. I appreciate that they released Age of Sigmar. I appreciate that they did that for all the fantasy fans. Like, I'm a fantasy fan originally. Like, 40k is not my first rodeo of Warhammer, for example. Like, I was introduced in fantasy. So a part of me really appreciates that sort of fantasy reintroduction, but I don't like that they've just kind of redesigned the lore and they're like, nope, Archaon lost. Archaon lost, world survived, kind of. This is the new world. It's just like, oh, well, okay then, I guess. This is what we're doing. Just kind of become a generic fantasy setting that doesn't have enough to prop it up for new folk. I don't think it's really designed for new people, if I'm honest. I think Age of Sigmar is literally just, here is a reintroduced Warhammer fantasy for you. Have fun. By the way, here's some new models. We would prefer it if you would purchase them. You know? That's kind of my take on Age of Sigmar. We renamed everything. It's got cool looking minis and whatnot, but it just doesn't have much substance to it. No. No, it does not. But I feel that comes down to what I said, like, it was for Warhammer Fantasy people who wanted a reintroduction of Warhammer Fantasy, and they did it. They released new minis. They gave the people what they wanted with an excuse to sort of squeeze more money out of people. I mean, people would have bought new minis anyway had they reintroduced Fantasy, but I think they just needed a way to really get people playing it again, and starting over from scratch was just the easiest way to do it. with a new storyline that didn't revolve around, you know, the end of the world. As we know it. And Sigmar was not fine. There aren't orcs, they're orcs. Yeah, that was a bitter pill to swallow. I have a friend who religiously plays orcs. He has 2 fantasy armies. He has a Tzeentch army and he has an orc army. And I asked him that one day, I'm like, because he plays Sigmar now, and I asked him, so are you an orc player or are you an orc player? And he said, I'm not answering that. So he only plays fantasy. He doesn't play 40k at all. So yeah, he's hardcore fantasy like me. I shouldn't really say I'm hardcore fantasy because I do play mostly 40k these days. Mostly because 40k is like where it's at. If there were more fantasy games, I'd probably play more fantasy, but there are not a lot of fantasy options, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, I could play Total War, but I don't really think you guys would appreciate just having me sit here playing fucking Total War for however many hours. Some of you probably wouldn't mind, but I don't know. I don't feel like it's a good game. I mean, I suppose I could just chat, but I don't know. I find Total War to be very boring, personally. It's okay when you're the one playing it, but I feel like watching it would just be like, bleh. It's kind of like lawn bowls. If you're playing, it's fun. If you're watching, it's boring as shit. Tried the old Warhammer MMO too? Hell yeah. I played that. It's a shame that didn't survive. I don't actually know why that failed. I was a very young bloke when that came out. So that was a bit before my ability to recognize where games went wrong. I was just a wee lad. I think where it went wrong was that it sort of targeted a niche community. And at the time, it had, you know, fucking World of Warcraft to compete to. Because I think when it came out, World of Warcraft was still in vanilla, so it was still powering on. I can certainly say that outside of the Horus Heresy books, a lot of the books from before 2010 feel a bit meh. A lot of the more recent books have been really good, though, but I feel that's more a result of who they have writing the books now, as well as the gaggle of writers that have a more thorough understanding of what everyone else is up to. Hell yeah. A lot of the writers have had a lot of time to sort of flesh out their understanding of the Warhammer universe, so I think that helps a lot. I think that plays a massive part in it. It's like, once you've been writing for so long, you kind of have a more or less of an understanding about where everything sits in the world. Like, once you've got your universe built more or less, I mean, Warhammer is a massive universe, so, you know, take that one with a particular grain of salt. But now that the universe is largely fleshed out, a lot of them can write a lot more freely about like how they want to portray their characters and everything else, because the world is built. Everybody kind of knows where all the players sit on the board, and all you've got to do is tell a story around that. I remember that WoW and StarCraft was supposed to be a Warhammer Fantasy and 40k based games, but Games Workshop said said no. Yeah, StarCraft was originally supposed to be a 40k game. That is correct. The Warhammer MMO released in 2008, so it ran right into the Burning Crusade and Lich King for WoW. I did not like the Ahriman series. I am halfway through one of the Ahriman books and I find it very boring. I wanted to learn more about Ahriman because Ahriman is the only one I don't know anything about. The only champion I don't know anything about. And I've tried very hard to listen to that book several times now, and it's draining me every time. It's just so slow. I am trying. I am doing my best, because like I said, I do want to learn more about Ahriman, because I don't know a lot about Ahriman. I know who he is, I know what he's done, but I don't know much about him as a character, you know? You know, I sit here and I talk about how Typhus is a wanker and how I love listening to Khan media and all that sort of stuff. I just generally loathe the cunt from fucking Slanesh. He's just a fucking cock. Cock with plot armor. Too much plot armor. Bile's a bit of a wanker. I think Bile is designed as like a literal just... I think Bile's designed to be an unlikable character. So I don't really hold that against him. Kind of like how I don't hold Mortarion against... Thank you for the stretch. Kind of like how I don't hold Mortarion's dislike. Welcome back. Because Mortarion is designed to be like a hateable character. And I'm a little more... Thank you for the hydrate. I'm a little more happy to sort of ignore a character's bad behavior if they are designed that way. Typhus is an asshole who has a hard-on for Papa Nurgle. I mean, I suppose he is the chosen of Nurgle, so I mean, I guess I understand why he has a bit of a hard-on, but... I don't know, even for a chosen of one of the Pantheon, it's very... He's a very odd character. Like, he loves Papa Nurgle a bit too hard, I'm afraid. But I also think that Typhus was, like, kind of forced to bend the knee for Nurgle. I don't think he had much choice in the matter. So, I mean, I guess if you want somebody to play devil's advocate, I suppose that I could sit there and say, well, you know, bro was kind of forced to kneel. He didn't really have a choice. So I guess I can understand why he's a little eager. But, I don't know. I don't like playing that card. It's a bit of a lame card. I will eventually read the Araman book. Well, I say read, listen to the Araman books, but just because, like I said, I want to know more about Araman. But I think it's going to be a struggle for me because, like I said, this first book that I'm reading or listening to, it's been a hard listen. It's very difficult. It's a very slow book. I've read all the Khan books. I can tell you that much. I'm trying to track down all the media that Khan actually appears in. There's a Dark Angels one that he appears in that I would like to read the whole book of. Araman had a rough ride, honestly. Or is having a rough ride, I guess I could say. Araman just never seems to catch a break. Like, anytime he thinks he makes progress, it's stripped of him. And I do feel bad for him as a character. Despite what anybody says, I think Araman is a very unfortunate character. Like, a lot of people want to say that, you know, his hubris got the best of him and all the rest of it, but I don't feel that way. I feel like Araman got a bad run, honestly. Bro was trying to do the best he could, and he just kept getting fucking stitched. I mean, I believe in, like, the more recent novels, too. He found out that the Eldar actually know how to put his people back together. But they wouldn't tell him. So, like, that just kind of doubles down on the fact that this poor bastard just keeps getting the rough end. Knowing that the Eldar could help him, but I don't know if they wouldn't or if something else played a part of it, because I don't know the whole story. Like, I only know bits of it, but yeah, I don't know. It's a sad story, and I do feel sorry for him as a character. Even though I don't know the whole story, like, from what I do know, I feel really bad for him. And everybody just kind of gave him the middle finger as a result of, you know, him trying to do the right thing. Actually, it was fucking Rabute's fucking girlfriend who showed him how that they could do it. That's who it was. I can't remember her name. I don't remember what her name was. She was the one who put a Rubric Marine back together. Yeah, you're right. It was, I believe it was her that put one of them back together. Can we just throw out to how much animosity there is between fucking Gilliman and the Ultramarines for bringing her into the fucking mix? Like, there is serious animosity in the books I read. There is something over there. What's not clean? Oh, the tapestry. Where is it not clean? Stream frozen? Oh no. Give it a refresh. It should still be working. I don't have any frame drops, so hopefully it's working. If you give it a kick. Give it a kick, she'll be right. Oh no, it's the reception? No. I think the bit that I haven't cleaned is one of these. I thought. I'm kind of happy to see that Reboot is trying to work with the Eldari. I appreciate that. I do, like, that's always kind of been in the back of my head for as long as I've followed 40k. Is like, are they so different that we should be biffing on with these fucking people? I mean, I realize that's kind of me just being a regular human being talking and not a xenophobic fucking mongrel, but... Gallery what? What the fuck is a pilaster? Gallery arch walls. Nothing is flashing. Alright, that's all the Shrek ones done. I really want to start like a whole Buckingham Files thing. Some of these are huge and I don't really want to fucking start a whole one of these. I've done all of them, I know that, but... Let's do this. It's, I don't know. I'm happy to kind of see the development in 40k recently. I feel like 40k is actually starting to develop into something remotely reasonable recently. Ever since Rowboat came back. Like, 40k seems to be making a little bit more sense recently, I guess, is probably the best way to put it. I didn't really like how it was done in, one of the more recent books. I can't remember what it was. Plague War, I think it was. But yeah, that trilogy did display a lot of animosity between even the Ultramarines and the Eldari. And Titus made an appearance in that book. Ahriman did nothing wrong. That's all I'm saying. That said, I do believe that in the future we will be seeing some sort of new Chaos unit. I think we spoke about this before. I believe we'll be seeing some sort of new Chaos unit. So, I mean, prepare yourselves for the new Chaos armies that come out. Assuming they are whole Chaos armies and just not fucking Emperor's children. They might even be all female. Gasp. Another all-female army. Would be interesting, wouldn't it? Another all-female army? No, they wouldn't be an Adeptus Sororitas army. It'd be whatever Bile makes. After he nicked Primus's progenoid gland. I mean, would it be out of character for Ahriman to do something unintentionally disastrous? I mean, that's kind of like his go-to. Poor guy thinks he's doing something great for the greater good and everything else for the greater good of the Thousand Suns, and then he just has a time. I don't think that poor guy's ever had a break. He's just a walking... I don't know, he's the kind of guy that if you knew him in real life, you would probably distance yourself from him just because he has such inherently bad luck. I don't know, man. Kairos got a pretty bad fucking run. Oh, look. Fucking swirly vortex thing. In you go, buddy. Eat. Poor Kairos. Didn't know what fucking day of the week it is. Ahriman's warband is slowly falling apart. I don't even know what Magnus is doing at the moment. I haven't heard anything about Magnus in ages. I did just read, I don't know if it's a newer one or if it's an older one. I did just read a book on Angron. I'm not sure if it's a newer one or not, but I did think that book was quite interesting. It didn't end how I thought it was going to end. Let's look at it that way. I don't think it's one of the newer Angron books. I think it might be one of the older Angron books. But yeah, it definitely didn't end how I thought it was going to end. I thought it was going to end in the glory of plot armor. It did not. There was no plot armor to be had in that book. You know what else there was not to be had in that book? There was no Khan. There was also, if you guys can believe this, hee hee ha ha, a renegade blood angel that took the nails. It's actually a really sad ending to the story, if I'm honest. Which is kind of funny to say in like a World Eaters based book, but that particular part was actually really sad. I listened to it a couple of times just to make sure that I heard it right, and yep, shit happened. Angron getting vibe checked by the lion. Angron gets vibe checked by everyone, man. I think we've discussed this before. Angron is supposed to be like the thing you don't fight. Angron is supposed to be like the worst thing that can possibly happen to anyone, right? And everybody who fights Angron is just like, lol, get fucking checked, noob. And then you're just like, well, fucking why? Like, Angron's been beaten by everybody at this point in time, but every time you hear Angron in a story, it's like, Angron, so big, so scary, so tough. You know, you don't want to fight Angron. Nobody can beat Angron. And then the next thing you know, it's just like, hee hee, Imperial artillery, go brr. This is like, well, fucking why? Why tell me Angron is like the worst thing that can happen to anybody when everybody just beats Angron? It's dumb. Just tell me that Angron's just an angry pussy, alright? So the book I read was an Angron book. But it had Grey Knights in it, and there were no survivors of Grey Knights. No Grey Knights survived. But they weren't even killed by Angron. Like, Angron didn't even fucking play a part in the book. They were just killed by World Eaters. I just don't get it. I don't understand why everybody sort of sits there and goes, yep, Angron is this huge fucking menace that, you know, if anybody has to fight Angron in a one-on-one, you know, they will lose, full stop. But, you know, everybody who fights Angron in a one-on-one kicks his ass. I don't understand. Like, if you're gonna use him as, like, the bar as to how strong somebody is, don't make Angron lose all the time. Because that's just silly. Because that just takes away from how strong Angron's supposed to be. Because you're just like, well, Angron's in this story, I guess he's gonna get his ass kicked by fucking Perturabo today. I mean, there's a Grey Knight that shows up in a... I think it's a Blood Angels book. I'm not sure. Not Blood Angels, sorry. A Dark Angels book that Khan shows up in, and Khan kills a Grey Knight without even breaking stride. Like, he just literally walks over him.
Crowbit just raided with 6 viewers.
Robert, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How you guys doing? What were you guys up to? This is in the moment of like Khan trying to kill Azrael as well, by the way. Eepy, very eepy. Oh, big eepies. You may rest now. Five-hour stream? That'll do it. I have a big day today. I've got this stream, which is just chatting stream, and then I have another Monster Hunter stream later tonight, which I'm not streaming, but I have to be there for. Space Wolf's Chapter Master killed the Grey Knight's previous Chapter Master before he could even see he was pulling his axe from his holster. Exactly. Like, Grey Knights are supposed to be the peak of the peak. Like, Grey Knights are supposed to be better than an Astartes in most ways. Like, and Grey Knights get the bum end of the stick in every story I've seen them in anyway. Unless it's a, like, straight up Grey Knight story, in which case the Grey Knights, you know, tend to have a decent part in it, but you do need this game. There's a second one coming this year. Second one coming later this year. Brand new Powerwash. Hell yeah. That said, you might be able to get this one for cheap too. By the looks of it, it's more or less the same game, so playing this is probably not going to hurt you. Yeah, the power scaling in the 40k universe needs to be done a lot better. Like, there's certain things that I kind of accept. But there's other things that I don't accept, like a fucking Space Wolf killing a Grey Knight. Like, I find that very difficult to believe. It's up there with the Angron stuff, you know? if you're gonna set a bar for how strong something is supposed to be, or how good something is supposed to be, don't then just go and write a story and just be like, yes, this person kills this person before they even saw it coming. Because that takes the fucking shine off it, I'm gonna be honest with you. Very much the type that in my favorite chapters should get hit. I love the White Scars, I adore them, but if they outperform somebody bigger than them, God no. Yeah, see, like, you've got to... There has to be a balance of some sort. This was the Space Wolf? It was just the Chapter Master, man. It wasn't Russ. You know, if Russ did it, then I'd just be like, oh, okay, fucking Primarch, sure, no worries. You know, I'd kind of allow that, but like, a chapter master doesn't really mean anything, for example. Like, a chapter master is just a very experienced space marine. Like, they're not anything particularly special. Like, in a book that's not even, like, just, this is, I mean, this is a poor example, I get it, but it's the only example I really have, right? In this book, which is not a Khan book, by the way, this is, I believe this is a book about Azrael, right? Chapter Master of the Dark Angels. Khan in that book says that he has killed several Dark Angels Chapter Masters. So how fucking good is a Chapter Master? Like, that doesn't paint a very good picture for a chapter master, does it? If Khan just goes, yeah, whatever. It's just, it's one of those things, you know? And realistically, the Grey Knights are supposed to be like the best of the best, short of the Custodes. Like, a Grey Knight is supposed to be superior to a fucking regular Astartes. Like, Grey Knights told Gilliman to get fucked. And not Gilliman before, like, Gilliman revived. Just a regular Grey Knight told Gilliman to just, yeah, no, we're not helping you anymore. Like, that says something. And the other problem is, like, you've got all these people who are like, oh yeah, well, they killed, you know, the Space Wolves had issues with the Inquisition. Numero uno in the Imperium. They killed the fucking chapter master of the Grey Knights. Numero 2 in the Imperium. I mean, Civil War much? Like the Grey Knights just go, oh yeah, cool, no worries. The Inquisition? Oh yeah, cool, no worries. Like you've just knocked down 2 bigwigs there, and everybody in the Imperium just kind of goes, oh yeah, okay, no worries. Like honestly, it flops the dick out and just pisses all over everything. You know, if you're gonna have somebody with that much power do that much damage, you should probably make it a Primarch. I just can't see realistically, no matter what the outcome actually was, I realistically can't see them having done what they did and not being added to the existing 2 forgotten chapters. That's all I'm saying. Basically, the one guy in the Inquisition had a bitch fit and tried wiping out the Space Wolves using the Grey Knights, and the Grey Knights weren't very proud of it. Like, I know the Templars have come to blows with the Inquisition before, but it's only been the Inquisition. It hasn't been the Grey Knights, for example. You would think that if you killed a chapter master of some, like, a group like the Grey Knights, you would be like, Grey Knights called this entire debacle the Months of Shame. I think I've nearly cleaned this fort. Is my fort clean? My fort is not clean, holy shit. But yeah, it's the power scale in 40k has been something I haven't liked for a long time, actually. And don't get me wrong, like I've said, there are certain things I overlook for certain particular fine reasons. But there's other things that I find really complicated to overlook, and I mean, the big one for me is Angron, but How there's been like fucking 4 people who have just rolled over Angron. You know, 5 minutes, like at the beginning of the story, everybody's like, oh my god, it's Angron. Rah, 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 big scary. And then 5 minutes later, they're like kicking him back into the void. It's just, it's really weird. I don't like it. I just wish there was a lot more consistency with power levels and stuff. It sounds like I'm fucking talking about Dragon Ball Z lore now. Although it is a bit like Dragon Ball Z lore, really. The power levels in that are a bit fucking dodgy as well. Especially since Super. Power levels are determined by current rule of cool. That's alright. Toyotaro, or whatever the fuck his name is, the new lead director after the other bloke died, he's just gone on record saying he thinks everything is canon. I'm like, oof, that's not gonna be good. That's gonna upset a lot of people. I get where he's coming from, because, yeah, everything is canon in Dragon Ball now, the Dragon Ball universe. Well, sorry, he says, he thinks, he feels that everything is canon. So that's interesting subject for interpretation. A lot of people are just like, well, you know, it... On the one hand, you know, the Dragon Ball universe is now more or less broken up into a multiverse like every other fucking lazy story ever written. So, you know, yeah, okay, it's canon, but it's not the main story, like it's not the main universe, whatever you want to call it, the prime universe. I don't fucking care what you want to call it. But it is canon. Like, it's a very lazy way to do things. I think that in this particular instance, he should have kept his mouth shut, but who am I? I believe this man is going to do a lot of damage to the Dragon Ball universe. He is not going to do anyone any favors. Kind of like Dragon Ball Daima. Dragon Ball Daima did a lot of damage. No matter whether you liked it or hated it, I think most people liked it, but yeah, it did a lot of damage. The entire deal is this, right? Grey Knights and Space Wolves work with the Inquisition on Armageddon, and the Inquisitor in charge of Combined Force didn't like how the Space Wolves did things, tried labeling as traitors, fired upon them with no warning, lied to the Grey Knights about it. To rope men on it, Space Wolves retaliated. Grey Knights went, wait a second, this isn't right. What the hell are we doing? And turned the rogue Inquisitor over into the Inquisition. I mean, the Space Wolves kind of fucking borderline heresy. Space Wolves are very dodgy.
Dag up is just followed.
Thank you, Beast. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? The Emperor's dogs. I've never liked the Space Wolves. I think the Space Wolves are not a good breed. No pun intended. They are one of the more popular war units, though, or factions, groups. They are the Emperor's favoritist boys. I don't think anybody in the Imperium actually likes them, though, honestly. I think they're largely hated by the other chapters. Or maybe not hated, but disliked. Because I think basically everybody knows that they're just the Emperor's fucking dogs, literally. There's a lot of dodgy stuff going on in a lot of different franchises now about lore, though. I don't know what's going wrong with people. People are just like... If people don't like lore and stuff, they're just like, multiverse. It's very lazy. I don't like it. Like the get out of jail free card for everybody now. Multiverse. What's that? We can't explain this with actual lore? Multiverse. But yeah, I have a very sneaking suspicion that Toyotaro is gonna fucking cause a lot of issues for the Dragon Ball franchise. That man is not gonna respect the original wishes. Not a fucking chance in hell. Multiverses have to have a point. That is the problem. A lot of the times the multiverse is just used as an excuse for lazy writing. As long as it has a point and it tells a, like, it adds to a story. It can't be the story. It has to add to a story. Like, you can't build a story around a multiverse. I feel like the second you try and build a story around a multiverse, you're setting yourself up for failure. I like to go back to like the Wolverine versus Deadpool because I think that was done well as far as a multiverse goes, because like the story was about Deadpool, but it's just it had a multiverse element in it, you know? Which added to the story. Whereas a lot of the times you just have like this random multiverse thrown in, which fucking for whatever reason other than laziness, I don't know. And that is like the crux of the story. And it just doesn't work because like nobody gives a shit. I mean, some people are fucking easy and they love it, but that'll be the case with anything, I mean. Somebody will always buy a Spider-Man product because it says Spider-Man on the box. They don't care how good or bad it is. Not looking at anyone in particular, Blizzard. Technically, a Gundam is a multiverse itself, just to turn outside of A, none of the universes interact. Yeah. But see, the thing with Gundam is that it kind of... Gundam each tells its own unique story. Like, I haven't watched a lot of Gundams, but for the most part, like, nothing really overlaps between any of the Gundams. Like, aside from the fact that there are Gundams, or mobile suits, or whatever you want to really use as your basis. And I mean, I have heard from a few people that Gundam has started to get a bit generic now, which I imagine, given how long they've been going, that comes as no real surprise. That's going to happen eventually. But, yeah, as far as I've ever been aware with Gundam, and like I said, I haven't watched all the Gundam media there is to watch. There's not a lot of overlap. Like, not different Gundam series don't directly take from one another beyond, like, the general concept. I definitely have not seen the newer one. How you doing, Cass? I haven't seen you for haven't spoken to you in years. You lurk in here when you can't sleep? Fair enough. I appreciate it, thank you. I think Gundam was always going to find itself in a bit of a problem because of, like, there's just so much of it. Is that seriously the name of it? Guuuuuuux? What do the U's have a representation? What do all the U's stand for? Or is it just someone left their hand on the keyboard a bit too long? It's what you use as a placeholder? Ah. Okay, I'll let it fly. I'll let it slide. It's probably a good thing that Zai didn't drop in while I was talking about this, because Zai fucking hates Gundam. Not all of Gundam, just one particular one. I can't remember which is the one she hates, but there's a Gundam that she fucking loathes. And anytime she hears the word Gundam, she goes back to it. It's like she's got Gundam PTSD. I know exactly where this fence is fucking not clean, and I don't really know an easy way to do it. Cannot stand G Gundam. Anyway, what's been going on, Cass? Thing is how I haven't seen you or spoken to you in fucking years. It's basically Dragon Ball wearing Gundam as a skin suit. Ooh, that does not sound like the one. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. I'd have to take a bathroom break when this ad starts. Not much going on, to be honest. It got really boring. That's alright, I got really boring too. We can be boring together. Jesus Christ. That's emotional damage. Can't believe you do me like that, holy shit.
Emotional damage!
Exactly, emotional damage. Thank you for the 10 bits. Where is this fence not clean? Ow. Would you expect otherwise from you? No, not from you, honestly. Not from you. There are certain things I expect from certain people, and that's about on cue for you. I said thank you for the 10 biddies, but thank you for the 10 biddies. Does it surprise you that I still think about playing World of Warcraft? I still think about it every day. Not every day. I do still think about it though. World of Warcraft has a special place in my soul. While these ad breaks are on, I'm gonna go and take a bathroom break real quick. Ow! What do we got? Oh, thank you for the Prime!
Hasipon just subscribed with Prime.
What do we got? Do still sometimes too. I'm also stuck in an ad break. I should subscribe or something. I mean, I was gonna say, if you've got Amazon Prime, you could just use the Prime instead of having to subscribe. That works too. Nerf the crap out of it to remove all the choices. Now the main problem is Gundam just clinging too hard to the UC timeline, giving us constant new stories in the original show that had nothing. That is fair. Tried to play it like 2 years ago and it was just so boring. I remember when they dumbed it down the first time and it was unpleasant. If they could move on from that original show and literally focus on any other part of it in that timeline, it wouldn't be so bad. That is fair. Is Burbs break bones? No, I didn't break bones, but I did fucking smack my elbow on something on my desk. Andrew, how you doing, buddy? Alright, I'm caught back up. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll always have a special... You doing okay, Gree? WoW will also always have a very special place in my heart. Even though I don't talk to too many people that I used to play WoW with anymore, for one reason or another, I did meet a lot of great people in that time, and I have a lot of fond memories from that time. I am not too bad. I'm dreading the fact that I have to do a second stream tonight because I've been like dead tired. It's been really cold, so I'm like mega lethargic recently, but you guess meeting me was okay? Wow. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I have a second stream tonight. I am not streaming, I'm just on with somebody else. So you won't see anything on my channel, but yeah, I do have a second stream to attend, I guess you could say, tonight. Yeah, it might be Con. I don't know if Con streams. I can never remember if Con streams. I think she does. I know it's Oni's stream, so I just tell people that it's on Oni's channel. Oni's the one who organizes it, so as far as I'm concerned, it's Oni's stream. I just show up. I love WoW, though, honestly. Even no matter what it's become now, I will always say that I loved WoW. Basically, just because I had so many fond memories. Oni plays? Oni plays? Nani? Yeah, I never know if Con is streaming or not either, so that's the other thing. She usually does. But Con has been knackered lately. She's been working nasty hours, so... Like the animator? Oh, no, not an animator, just a friend. Can't stand by the cheese, it will make your reception better. Cheese makes everything better. I should really be clear too, it was like my early days in WoW, like Vanilla and Burning Crusade WoW that I had such a good time in. I remember beyond that, like Lich King, when a lot of the people who I used to play with stopped playing or didn't play as much. I met a lot of really scummy people at that time. That was not good times. But yeah, my OG WoW days were amazing. So the new like vanilla WoW redo that they did, that fucking, whoa, that pulled me hard. Blizzard had me by the nuts. Blizzard had me by the bollocks with that one, let me tell you. I stayed the fuck away from it. I knew if I started, I wouldn't be able to do anything else for like a year. What kept me away from the vanilla WoW redo was that I knew if I went back, despite the fact that it was, you know, that game, I would not have the same experience as I had, you know, playing the original.
今日も元気そうだね、ドクター。
Motorcaro 14 just
Thank you for the follow,
followed.
Motorcaro. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. What are we doing? I need new music. Can I have new music? I think we're gonna have to maybe not. Oh, hang on. What's this? This goes for an hour. Let's fucking loop that. Don't know what that's gonna be like, but that'll do. Took the chance to play Horde because at the time I only played Alliance. You beat that whole game? Hell yeah. Never really liked jumping into a VC with strangers. Always gives you horrible anxiety. That's understandable. You just choked on air? Hell yeah, brother. That is an evolutionary masterpiece right there. That's 65 million years of evolution. That's all good, mate. I choke on my saliva. I feel like a right evolutionary masterpiece every time I choke on saliva. You know they're coming out with the second Power Wash? I do. Yeah, did I not clean that? I did not. Literally passed out and fainted from choking on my own lungs? That is not the one. Do I not have a ladder anywhere? Is all I got a steppy stool? I guess all I get is a steppy stool. Oh well. We are definitely not the one. Humans are not the one. I don't even know where that sign is dirty. We're just here to pave the way for octopuses? Hell yeah. You're probably right, honestly. Nah, I reckon my money's on the octopus, honestly. I don't reckon the dolphins have it in them. But from a who is more likely to build things that aren't genuinely freaking evil? I don't know, man. Octopus is pretty evil when they want to be. It's funny you say that, Balian, because I fucking pinched a nerve in my neck a couple of days ago. I think it was yesterday. And yeah, I can't turn my fucking neck to the left anymore. That's just my life for the next few days. My life for the next couple of days is just good luck. I am, however, speaking of MMOs, I am, however, thinking about doing more Final Fantasy XIV. You train too? What sort of train? Yeah, I just gave in and now I start my days with ibuprofen. I assume I hurt myself weirdly at some point. Don't do that. That's not good for you. You'll acclimate your body to ibuprofen. It's bad. It's also no good for your kidneys. Everything about the human body is poorly optimized. I'm not going to disagree with that. We're like a beta test. Fuck my kidneys, what did they ever do for me? Oh, I don't know. I remember that you and I used to drink quite a lot, Cassie. I think our kidneys have done quite a bit. You're diabetic? That is not the one. That sucks. The perfect organism already exists. It's called crab. You know, you're not actually wrong. Crabs are a solid organism. Do you think crabs are aware they're walking sideways, or do they think the rest of the world is? That is a good question. Cassie and I are asking the real questions. Crabs are everywhere and they keep popping up? Exactly. I reckon crabs know where it's at. Crabs are just waiting their turn. That's all I'm saying. We need to start eating more crab. Next thing you know, we'll be surrendering to our crab overlords. Conversation is giving me mad fucking Stellaris vibes, by the way. I'll never surrender. I will go down fighting with a fork in one hand and a stick of butter in the other. Come here, Andre. You don't know what to see through? See through? Question mark. Looking to seafood. Crab is always a safe bet. I like crab, but crab is fiddly to eat, honestly. Any shellfish is fiddly to eat. I like shellfish, but shellfish is fiddly. Like, sometimes you just want to eat food, man. Like, not have to sit there and fucking, I don't know, marry it. Eat them shells on, coward. People do that, man. People eat prawns with the shells still on them, just like, bleh, bleh. I can't fucking do it, man. It's not like peanuts, Andrew, please. I used to work at this restaurant, and to prep the lobster, we had to microwave it. Man, you're not supposed to microwave seafood. What the fuck? What time is it for me? What time is it for me? It is 7:30 at night for me. So you guys, I used to work with this bloke, right? This is a fucking fair income story, right? I used to work with this sick motherfucker. He used to work on the the fishing ships before he started doing like the work for us. So he was an old fisher, right? This motherfucker used to microwave fish fillets. Where am I? I'm in Australia. I thought everybody knew I was Australian. This fucking cunt used to just throw raw fish fillets. This is betting raw fish fillets in the fucking microwave and microwave that shit for a couple of minutes. Not pre-cooked fish, raw fucking fish fillets. Now, smell aside, I don't know how this fucking cunt didn't die. Man had a fucking cast iron stomach, I swear. He could eat anything. Then again, this bloke used to smoke like fucking 3-4 packs a day, so I'm sure if the cigarettes hadn't killed him, then the fish certainly wasn't going to do it. Guessing the person mooking the fish is not eating quality fish? I don't know. I don't think he knew what quality food was. He was that kind of bloke, you know? But I mean, if you work on a fishing ship, you're probably used to just fucking eating whatever anyway. I can't imagine, you know, people working on fishing ships have, you know, fucking 5-course meals or anything fancy like that. Like, you're not getting a Michelin fucking meal out of it. You're probably just eating whatever you fished up on the day. Definitely not something I asked about, but that's what I imagine. I can't imagine they had anything fancy. I've never heard of anyone microwaving a fish, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ever. Now I'm hungry. Want to know how we prepared the scallops? Sure. I'm probably going to regret asking, but sure. Tell me how you prepared the scallops. Been awake for 2 hours. I don't know if I should try and eat or try and get another 3 hours of eat. I mean, it's up to you, man. Whatever you think you need to do. If you've got a big day, eat is probably the one. If you do not have a big day, then hell, get something to eat. No big day, I don't think. You don't think? What do you mean you think? Yeah, I've never heard of anybody microwaving a fish. That's wild. Not even to steam it. You use a steamer. So just like the lobster, we nuked it and then threw it in the frying pan? That's fucking wild, man. That would be disgusting. You can always tell when something's been microwaved too, so fuck, if you did that at a restaurant, that's wild. My folks like, and I would put nothing past McDonald's. Gotta be honest. Especially these days, McDonald's fucking, I'd believe anything that came out of McDonald's these days, even if it was the most weird, bizarre thing in the world. I don't even like to microwave my own leftover fish at home. It dries it out too much, and I don't eat the leftovers cold. Microwaving anything that is not designed to be microwaved in the first place is bad juju. Looks like they're working spring last minute projects on me. Ugh. I hate it when people spring like short-term work on me. I need to know what's going on, man. KFC deep fries rats. KFC deep fries anything, man. I've heard my friends when we like were doing our first jobs, like when we were teenagers, I heard some of the stories that come out of KFC, man. I have never eaten KFC since. I've not eaten KFC for like 20 fucking years. Nifty little thing that helps with it, a micro grill. Man, if I found out that if I went somewhere and bought lobster and found out they were microwaving it, I might just go full internet Karen on that place. If you microwave a lobster, it's a fucking war crime, man. It's like microwaving a Wagyu steak. Have I ever ate out of Harvey? I don't know what Harvey is. Can't even eat chicken anyway, though. Can't eat chicken? Oh, no. That's not the one. How do you not eat chicken? Chicken's like the most basic meat there is. It's crazy. Hardee's? I don't know what Hardee's is either. Tibs, the microwave lobster gets worse. What do you mean the microwave lobster gets worse? If you're at a restaurant, honestly, let's just go for fucking step one. If you're at a restaurant and they're microwaving anything, you should fucking walk straight away. Don't fucking be in that restaurant, man. Autism texture response makes me vomit when I try to eat chicken. That is unfortunate. So these were live lobsters at the start of this process? I mean, I want to hope they were live lobsters. Kind of, sort of. I don't know. I have mixed feeling about live lobsters. Why the fuck are they microwaving a potato? I actually have a really bad response to pulled pork. I cannot eat pulled pork, but I love pork. So, I do get it. I do get that. I don't know. Pulled pork tastes funny to me. I don't know what it is. Like, I can make the pork myself from the ground up and then pull it apart myself, and I still think it tastes weird. So, I don't know. Go figure whatever that response is. They'd be nuked alive. Look, I don't know how I feel about nuking a lobster full stop. Again, I'm gonna say it. That's like nuking a Wagyu beef and then fucking cooking it afterwards. Like, that's just fucking weird, man. There's just some things you don't do. And that's one of them. Like, that's war crime shit right there. I'm pretty sure that's an arrestable offense in every first world country. Look, I get it. I get that lobsters are cooked while they're alive. I understand this process. I don't like it, but I understand the process, right? But I just... That's something else, man. Whoever told you to do that needs a fucking reality check. Just on cooking. We're not going to talk about what it does to the lobsters. I can't imagine that makes the lobster fucking meat very nice. Microwaving it. And I hope to never find out what it makes the lobster meat end up like, if I'm gonna be real with you. That is just one of those things I'm happy to never know, you know? People loved it and it was $80. Yeah, see, if I found out somebody was nuking a fucking lobster, I would throw the fucking lobster back at them. I would not be fucking paying for that lobster if I found out it was microwaved. Not a fucking chance. And I assume that's 80 American. I'm assuming that's 80 US. Was it a specially sized microwave just labeled the Lobster Nuka 3000? But that said, like I said, if I found out anywhere was microwaving anything, I wouldn't eat there. Like, no one should be nuking anything. I'm sorry. No restaurant should be microwaving anything. I decided long ago I never want to know what anybody does to cook any of my food. Every time I hear how anything is made, I never want to eat it again. Understandable. There evidently are some like that. Purpose set up to prep nuke heat specific items. Fuck man, no chance. Well, I mean, the usual alternative, Andro, is that they just dunk them in fucking boiling hot water. Which is probably not much better, honestly. Have I ever had a honeymoon? I have not ever had a honeymoon, no. Honey bun. I mean, I suppose you could say I've had a honey bun, I guess. I don't... I guess. Boiling them alive is less painful than their capillaries bursting from steam erupting in their blood. Look, I imagine that just dunking them outright in hot water would be a quicker death than slowly fucking nuking them, yeah. More humane, despite the fact that neither way is particularly humane. I don't really like lobster for that reason. Like, don't get me wrong, I love lobster as food, but when I think about the process, I always sort of pause. The process gives me pause. Anything with the cook time too long can't be served as a part of an on-request menu setup. Instead of just ones that surface getting burned, they're bugs. The Emperor demands that we kill them in any way possible. Eat lobsters for the Emperor? No! You guys all know I'm chaos. What do you mean for the Emperor? See, that just sounds like a horrible process all over, Balian. That just sounds like it'd probably take longer than just cooking them normally. By the throne, there are hundreds of you. Consume the lobsters here. We're all consuming the lobsters here, maybe. Unless we've got shellfish. Unless somebody's got a shellfish allergy, then we probably won't be, but... The rest of us will consume extra lobsters for that one person. I do play on a computer, yeah. I just want to say, by the way, Shade, well, I have been skimming over the messages you've been sent. It's no fucking wonder I got food poisoning when I went to America. Play on Xbox? I don't have an Xbox. Wanna hear how you did the calamari? Sure. Keep telling us your fucking horror stories. Why are the sleepers angled? I know I'm gonna regret saying sure, but sure. Tell us your kitchen horror stories. Much as I know I'm gonna regret it. No longer hungry about hearing what was done with the food. It's just one place, guys. It's just one place, probably. My God, look at all the wall that I missed over here. Go to the top here and do it from up here. We're going to pretend it's only one place for our sanity. Exactly. We're just going to pretend it's just one horrible, horrible place that Balian works at. Remind us where you work again, mate. It all starts with the unholy octo brick. Oh my God, can you fucking... Oh. Ugh. See, this is... It all makes sense now. The brick. It all makes sense now. Balian worked in one of those places. One of those places you probably would see on Kitchen Nightmares, yeah. What's up, Hayat? How you doing, buddy? I have been smolled. I have been made small. I am now the tiny. Unholy octo brick. Good, how's me? I'm good, thanks. I am quite good. I'm having a reasonably good day, honestly. Minus the fact that I'm sick. If you minus the fact that I'm sick, yeah, I'm having a pretty good day, actually. Exactly. Mimi is watching very carefully. Mimi is best supervisor. When aren't I sick? Everybody keeps saying that to me, goddammit. I don't feel like I get sick that much. Maybe I do. I don't know. You guys are all making me question myself now. You guys fucking gaslighting me. I do. Okay. I guess. I usually have a lot of little problems, but I'm like actually probably genuinely gonna have to go and have scans done for this one. So for once, I guess I'm proper sick. I'm not just annoying sick. Nuke it, cut it. Fucking why do you nuke everything? That's fucking disgusting, man. $60 calamari appetizer. Man, if anybody asked me for a $60 calamari anything, I would fucking laugh at them. Fucking octopus worth bloody well, calamari squid, so. If anybody asks me to pay $60 for a fucking calamari or octopus or anything, fuck that. Not a chance. I wouldn't pay $60 for a calamari main. Not a fucking chance. I think the most I would pay for a calamari main is $30 Australian. Fucking wild. Why do you work in places like this, man? Thank you for that, bats. Especially if it was microwave. That's just fucking disgusting. You know it was microwaved. Unless you just work with... Not work, sorry. Unless you were just feeding like fucking Muppets or something. Yeah, see, you're not encouraging me to believe that it's worth $60. Or, was it, did you say $60? Because it's gone off my screen now. You're looking, have a great stream and enjoy. Thank you so much, Hayat. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. The size of a Macca's fucking chip. That's not even fucking big, man. I wouldn't pay $60 for that. That's fucked. And microwave, so it'd be fucking soggy. It'd be fucking soggy and gross. Oh, that's right. You Yanks have different tax after your food, after your purchases, don't yous? Forgot about that. I always forget about that. And tips. Don't forget tips. Can't forget the tips. To this day, I still don't know how much I was supposed to be tipping people when I was in America. $15% minimum? Man, I don't know how much I used to give them, honestly. I did tip. A part of me thought about it. A part of me genuinely thought when I went over there that I wouldn't tip. Like, I thought very hard about it, I'll be honest. I decided I'd do it just to save peace, but fuck, I thought hard. Like, very hard. Like, massive life choice hard. You coming to crash on my couch? I need a new couch. My couch isn't very comfy, honestly. My couch is fucked. I need to get a new one. If someone asked me with a straight face to tip them in Australia, I would fucking laugh at them, honestly. Like, if I got DoorDash or something and they can't ask me to tip them, I would fucking laugh at them. You'll get me a new couch, that'll be your rent? That is the acceptable term of condition. I would accept that, honestly. I would accept that as down payment. Tib want more hibachi horror? I don't know if I want more hibachi horror. You are fucking disturbing me, man. And that's a big call, because I don't get disturbed easily. I haven't had any soup yet. I'll get soup after stream. Some of the makeup is made out of? I've heard what makeup's made out of. Makeup's fucking, some of it at least, is nasty stuff. It's just the whole concept of something being microwaved at a restaurant just blows me away. Most of the restaurants I go to when I actually spend money to eat out, like I don't just go somewhere like normally, I don't even see a microwave in there. I don't actually remember the last time I went to a restaurant where you could see into the kitchen and saw a microwave. Mascara is made out of bat poo. Yeah, no, I don't honestly remember the last time I saw a microwave in any restaurant. Honestly, if I walked into a restaurant and saw a microwave, I'd probably walk out. We deep fry everything in the same fryer without changing the oil? Hell yeah. Just like the fish and chip shops. The oil adds flavor and character. Why are you deep frying everything anyway, man? Taste of lead. What sort of restaurant you work in that deep fry shit, man? Like, you say everything, that's the concerning part of this statement. How much are you guys deep frying? I would really like some actual food. I haven't eaten solids in so long. I haven't had solids in like a week and it's fucking killing me. I don't want to think of the octo brick, man. What the hell? What are you? What? Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are you deep frying vegetables? What is wrong with you people? Blooming onion. I feel like I've heard of that before, but I don't... Nothing comes to mind when I think of it. I'm gonna have an issue doing this with these fucking lights that are behind me, aren't I? Yep. Or an onion and deep fry it? Man, I don't know about deep frying vegetables. That's a bit weird. It kind of defeats the purpose of a vegetable, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I've heard of that, but nothing, like I said, nothing came to mind when you guys said it. But I don't really eat onions, so that kind of speaks for itself. Yeah, think of the hydrate. Thank you for the hip hats. Map of the milk restaurant in US. Ah. What? Thank you for the plus check too. Ugh. Might have a little bit of fucking pull to it, right? Stretch. Why are none of these sleepers becoming the clean? How much my bi-weekly paycheck was at this place? I bet they paid you fucking peanuts. It sounds like that kind of place. Were you a chef or a server? What were you? I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell you anyway, because it's America, and, you know, positions in America mean nothing to me. You make $7.50 as a fucking cook? That's like 12 bucks Australian. That's fucking shit. You wouldn't even be able to wipe your ass with that. It doesn't surprise me though, if I'm honest. Just from what you're telling me, it just sounded like that kind of place where they would fucking ruin you just to make money. They only let female employees be servers? That doesn't surprise me either, honestly. And the owner was an old man? Or some sleazeball? An old Korean man? Jesus. Living the American dream, that guy. Abuse your staff and... profit. Profit at everybody else's expense. The American dream. I was there open to close every day but Monday. I'm surprised a Korean bloke was that fucking shitty. I would have expected a little bit better. Maybe nowhere in Korea would take him. For his microwaving habits. In the golden words of Gordon Ramsay, Chef Mike. You also called the place Japanese Hibachi Steakhouse? Japanese Hibachi Steakhouse run by a fucking Korean bloke. Very good. 10 out of 10. The other half was fake Chinese food. I mean, from what I'm told of most American Chinese, it's all fake Chinese, so... I've heard some really fucking strange things come out of American Chinese stories. Cheap Japanese beer? I've never had a cheap Japanese beer. Naruto? I've never seen Naruto, no. Well, that's not a lot. That's not true. I have seen Naruto. I have never committed to watching a lot of it. Naruto is a commitment that I can't bring myself to commit to. What have I missed? I missed a lot. Holy shit. I can imagine why you hated that place. It's pretty obvious from you telling me that it doesn't sound like the best place in the world. But I suppose when you need work, you need work. I mean, I can't really blame anybody for working in a place like that. Some people just need work, unfortunately. And shitty places like that tend to be the ones that are always employing because it's just such a high turnover. It's really unfortunate. Didn't believe in kitchen PPE? Well, see, it's kind of like what I said. I mean, make money at everybody else's expense. So yeah, PPE would be, that's money, man. I don't know where this fucking floor is dirty, by the way. Just have to give it like a one certain. There we go. Same place where that one dude got tiny bit degloved by a power washer. Jesus. Sounds like a fun place, man. Sounds like a fun place. 10 out of 10 workplace experiences. How did I clean that? Well, as everybody probably told you, mate, it built character. Think about it that way. It built character. Do you think this place would have given Gordon Ramsay a fatal stroke? Probably. You didn't even have a restroom? Jesus. That is a thing, my dude. Although it wouldn't be the first time I've heard something like that, but... Because, like, some places that you rent, like, especially in, like, big shopping centers and stuff, sometimes they don't. Like, sometimes staff actually have to go to, like, a public restroom. So this was just legit one of those boomer hell stories built in the 21st century. It sounds great. Smiley face. Thought I cleaned all those rocks, man. I'm surprised people ate there with it being so expensive. Like, that just seems exorbitant for what it was. Like, let's just excuse the fact that we all know how shit the food was, but there are no more rocks for you. There are more rocks for you, always more rocks. There are always more rocks. I don't want there to be more rocks, but there are more rocks. Our ramen was angel hair spaghetti drowned in chicken broth. That sounds charming. Angel hair spaghetti, that's amazing. Suppose it's cheap. All right, finally. Call it what it is, Tibs. It was downright disgusting. Ramen would be cheap, more expensive to get than spaghetti, wouldn't it? Because you'd actually have to get it from somewhere specific. Like, for example, I only just recently, probably in the last couple of years, could I actually go and get proper Asian noodles. I don't know what it's like in America, but I'd have to go to like a specialty Asian store, for example, to get that sort of stuff. Which is ironic given, you know, how many Asians we have here. You'd think it would just be in supermarkets and stuff. Like, you'd think enough people here would be asking for it that it'd just be a staple household item. Let's be fucking real here. Those fucking udon noodles are fucking mwah, chef's kiss. Sam's Club, by the way, is just shitty Costco. I would have asked eventually because I don't know what it is. But no, we can get all sorts of Asian noodles now here, which is really good because now I don't have to fucking struggle to try and find any of them like I used to. Used to be a fucking fight to try and find them. What is my favorite noodle? As in, like, noodle? Those big, fat, fucking udon noodles. I don't actually... Is that what they're called? I don't know if that's what they're called. The big chonky ones. I love those, man. Those are amazing. My favorite pasta is penne. I love penne pasta. Penne pasta is amazing. We are done! All right. Yeah, let's get somebody to raid out to. That is going to be me done for the day. Let's see if I have anybody to raid out to. Who we got? Inari doing Wawu. Inari's the only one I know of that's on at the moment. Your favorite pasta is rotini. It holds sauce so perfectly. Penne is also great. Look at that. We have agreed on something for the first time ever. We have. It's only taken us 25 years or something, Cass. Alright, so that's me done for the day. Like I said, I will be back tonight. I'll be on Oni's stream later tonight. I think... I'm not sure if you'll find him on my channel or not, but Con might also be streaming. I'm not sure. She might not. Yeah, VT Obsidian Oni. That's where I will be again later tonight in 2 more hours, I think. 2 or 3 more hours, which is wild. I didn't realize it was so late. Tomorrow is going to be Mecha Break. Tomorrow will be Mecha Break. And the day after that, I'm not sure what that will be. Maybe we'll do some 40k. I'm not sure. Maybe more Mecha Break, maybe 40k. I haven't decided yet. But Tuesdays from now on will probably just be like this. We'll probably just be doing comfy, cozy streams. You guys can come in, you can talk to me, you can tell me about your day. Talk to me about your week, talk to me about your cheese walls. But yeah, I want to have a chatting stream once a week, so Tuesday will probably be that day. So yeah. Anyway, have a good day, everybody. Be careful on your way home or to work, depending on which way you're going. Yeah, look after yourselves. Take care, everyone. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!